Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Good to see you. CA Trader USA, Alex, Bhai Hutera, Prashant. Welcome. So we are long, guys. So there is a slight possibility that Nasdaq might make a new session low and go for the gap fill. But yeah, it's difficult to short on a strong market. It's strong overall. You can see that the structure is still good. And there are some more motivation on the upside, less motivations on the downside. All right, a good winner there. Uh, so yeah, so far so good. The open has been really good for us. Excuse me. Bridget, good morning. Welcome. Robert, good to see you. David, welcome.
Spot gold turns positive, last up spot 5%.
Russell at weekly high already. Yeah, that was one event we were looking for. Russell to go back to its weekly high. Yeah, there it is. Russell going into the weekly high.
UK MP Gwynn confirms that they will vacate their seats.
Yeah, very strong market. Do not short it, guys. There is still more room on the upside. Any pullback would be a buying opportunity. That you say every day. That's what happened. Ask my friend Robert in the chat. Once in a while you might lose. 80% of the time you will be fine buying the dip. So much of drama involved when the market comes down. Some artificial, some forced news must be created to create a fear, panic, and then just simply buy it back up. We'll see. We had some good trades already, so that's why I'm being a little bit patient here. This is so slow, falling asleep. Yeah, especially here, right? We were a bit frustrated. We waited in that long here for very long. Waited in the long for very long. Look at that. We entered here. We survived all this drama. We didn't take profit here. It came back. We knew. I in fact warned my members that this is again they are going to flush it to stop you out before they buy it back up. So even though we were in the long, I think we had two contract. One we exited for profit. Second we did not exit. We let it come down. We knew it can come down. We knew it is going back up. Again I warned it will still do some drama. We survived all this drama, held through that, and now that's where we exited for $2,000 profit. Here also, yeah, it will reduce a little bit of drama here and there, but eventual goal is more higher side. Blaze, good morning. Yeah, 208 worked absolutely brilliant yesterday. It came right back for 208. That was unbelievable, breathtaking. What a sell-off just to get to a 208, held and then rallied on. Here we are in the quest to get to the midpoint one more time. But yeah, obviously Nasdaq likes drama. There could be a pullback, a little bit of checking out of weak hands, especially as we approach top of the hour. That is what I'm waiting for. See for the top of the hour what drama they will do. Yeah, 208 is the truth, right? Truth versus dare. 208 was the truth for this week and is the truth still. Because this morning when I was talking to my members, again, 25565 was the number we had put on the board, that this market could come back for 2556 was the number put here, 2556. Look here, where is the low is right now. You see the low, it is right around that zone, right? 540 is the low so far. We came for 556. After that I only had 208. To be honest, there was nothing, because that's where we had our yesterday's pullback, pre-market lows here in this area. After this is the only truth. It was scary. I said, like, not every day same drama will happen. Let's go with this number, let's buy it. And here we are with the output and the results in front of your eyes. We bought that area, we have the profits in front of you, and here's the market. So it requires like little bit of, like, at least there's the top of the drama. I told you guys, experience was the word I was searching for. Little bit of experience, what they do, what kind of drama, you love. Nasdaq loves
In 10
to do.
minutes' time, at the top of the hour, we get the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. The forecast is 4 from the prior 1. Manufacturing
Sure.
to a prior of -3.
Like drama queen. Nasdaq.
Russia on the interception of a tanker by France says France did not inform Russia about the interception. Musk says by the end of the year, we'll be selling humanoid robots to the public. Citi Research sees global growth finishing 2025 near trend at 2.9%.
Musk says Tesla will be selling Optimus to public by end of the next year. Tesla shares rise 1.8% to a session high as Musk speaks. Musk says the robotaxi service will be very, very widespread by the end of the year within the US, and that the time frame for self-driving approval in China is similar to Europe. We have posted the live stream of Musk speaking at Davos on the feed for those interested. IMF's Georgieva says, I don't see a dot-com sort of problem with AI at the moment.
So not a massive up day or anything like that. Nasdaq up 0.5, ES up 0.5, Dow Jones is up 0.7, Russell is the one which is rocking up 1.29%. More importantly, it is looking like unstoppable right now. Look at Russell, the small engine. That's why it's called small engine. Absolutely on fire. But cycles will change. It won't stay same. Dow, Russell, ES in parts have done really well. Like Nasdaq is still waiting for its turn. It is, I hope, comes sometime soon. This thing has not moved a lot for past few weeks now.
One minute remaining for the Kansas City data. I'll lead with the composite index.
Hmm.
10 seconds.
Top of the hour. Flush possible.
Still waiting on the Kansas City data. We are seeing here that the US is to sell $89 billion in 3-month bills on Jan 26th to settle on Jan 29th, 77 billion in 6-month bills for the same time frame. They'd sell 70 billion in 5-year notes on January 27th to settle on February 2nd, $69 billion in 2-year notes on January 26th to settle on February 2nd, and $44 billion in 7-year notes on Jan 29th to settle on February 2nd.
According to a blog, Google say they're expanding personal intelligence to AI mode in Google search. Zelensky says the security guarantees document is finished and it should be signed by the president. Kansas City Fed Composite Index 0, lower than forecast of 4. Elon Musk's SpaceX lines up 4 banks for blockbuster IPO, according to the Financial Times. SpaceX lines up Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, and MS for IPO. Kansas City Fed Manufacturing -2.
Yeah, it's testing our patience. Still a possibility, 50-50. We could still make a new session low. Not out of the woods yet. Yeah, if we clear 680 area, then yes. This market will be through for the upside. Especially this is like a very sensitive zone, easily capable of making a new low or pumping into 680. That's where you can see, right, our take profit is around 670 ish.
That concludes comments from Musk at Davos. Zelensky says the economy deal almost ready and discussed a free trade zone with Trump. Greenland Prime Minister says doesn't know the concrete content of Trump's deal.
Oh man.
Greenland Prime Minister says he's not aware of talks on mineral resources.
Uh,
The Greenland Prime Minister says the current US rhetoric is unacceptable. The Greenland Prime Minister says we are ready to negotiate a better partnership with the US, but sovereignty is a red line.
Thanks, USA. So yeah, it still has room on the upside, but it's too slow. Like, waited so long to get this, and if it comes down, this all time will be wasted. But yeah, if I have two contract, I would still leave one with a wider stop loss. One, obviously, you paid yourself. Second, you want to leave below VWAP stop loss and still target 70 and 80
The
zone.
Australian dollar jumps 1% versus the US dollar to the highest since October 2024. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $282.9 million. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect in the US 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.595%, prior bid to cover 2.92.
So there's our profit target, 70s reached, but some drama did go before it could go and tag that. Just could not take that risk having waited this long. But yeah, with the micros, I'm still long. Market is looking good.
And that concludes comments from the Greenland Prime Minister. The pound rises 0.5% against the dollar, the highest since January 7th.
David, hey RDGD, I want to thank you for all your effort. Your work is paying off for me. Thank you. Thank you so much, David, for trusting me. Again, guys, I did not came here on the YouTube as a seasoned trader or with many years of experience of trading. I was new, just like you all. And whatever I did it in the open, right? Like, yeah, we are doing this. This is our progress. This is what I was doing a year before you saw me. 3 years I've been doing my weekly levels. Now you are doing weekly levels alongside with me for 2 years. Members levels, experts and masters you have been doing for 1 year. This one is this is what has made the big difference, guys. New paradigm has totally changed not only my trading. You can certainly see it in the outcome, right? Every day you come and see mostly, right? Yesterday I did have 5 blown account. I shared that with you. I lost. Yeah, there will be losses along the way, but yeah, it's coming along well now. It's starting to show results not only for me but for others as well. And guess what? As a special thank, I said, right, I was again planning to launch one more group after this. I wanted to create a wealth group which will be managing portfolio, creating
In 5 minutes' time, we have the US 4-week bill auction. Prior
More
high
value.
3.595%. Prior bid to cover 2.92.
But now I have decided not to create that wealth group anymore. Whatever I was planning to do with the wealth, I would do it with the new paradigm group. So far you can see, right, on that front, this is what we have achieved. Obviously the positions are hidden, but so far guys, 2 months in, this is where the queue is in 2 months time. This is where the SPY is, and this is where our portfolio is in 2 months time. Look at that gains. Last month we had 5% gain, not on the investment itself made like 20-30% return, but the portfolio itself was of 5%. This month so far, January, almost 1 more week left now, well ahead of both SPY and QQQ in the second month as well. Yeah, whatever I was planning to do with that wealth group, it's now part of new paradigm itself. No more new groups. I'm done creating groups. We have good strategy, and it is going to work not only with the futures, but it is, going to work with the stocks and options as well. Same thing, same levels, same entry point. Yesterday I bought some call position, right? Look at that, it is up already 12%. Yeah, welcome to join. And I won't stop. Like, does it mean that your innovation, your learning is over? You will not do something new? No, of course. Perfecting your craft, doing it more precisely, doing it more better each time is always on mind. But yeah, I never stop. I will keep continuing to add some new elements. So welcome to join me, guys. Here's the link in the chat in case someone wants to become member. As a new paradigm member, not only you get access to all those levels, all the stocks, options, but you also get to trade 2 hours before market open. Like 8:30 we start, we prepare. From 9:30 to 10:30 we trade. Preparations are solid. Every day I show you what was our plan. If you want to see today's plan, what was our plan today? This was our plan, guys. We were supposed to buy this. Market went into this. We bought this. We are supposed to go here in the ES, and this is before the market open. It is not that after the fact I put some number. Before the market open, we decided market could come into this area. Market exactly came into this area on ES. Exactly it came into this area for Nasdaq, and there we are. Here's the outcome. If you're prepared, if you work hard, yeah, once in a while there could be a failure, but 70-80% of the time you are going to come out on the right side. If you want to work alongside with me, prepare, welcome to join me. There's the link in the chat. Stay !master. We'll give you the link to become member, and as a new paradigm member you get not only all the levels, as I mentioned, right, 2 hours every morning with me. And if you have any question, I'm here 10:30 a.m. onwards, still available to answer any queries you may have.
Surely expecting the full week bill auction. So what are we looking for next? Obviously still looking for longs. Just got to be a little bit patient.
like after every trade, you can see, right? Once we are out, I like to take a pause just to understand what they are trying to do, get along. Still the trend is strong. That's what I am trying to do right now. Wait, be patient. Maybe there's one more pullback, and after which we might again make another push higher.
Free spot 63%, free spot 63%, bid to cover 2 spot 86, 2 spot 86, with the US selling 105 billion. Awarding 12 spot 35% of bids are high. The Russell 2000 index at 1 spot 2% hits a record high.
So yeah, still being patient. Direction is still up for me, not looking too short. Yeah, shorts could be really frustrated here. So I think today is the last day for Apex deal. If someone has not taken advantage of Apex 80% off, that deal ends in 12 hours. Yeah, not looking to short. I told you, right? There is no need to short. The market is still pushing higher. Nasdaq has a weekly midpoint achieved, but ES still has room on the upside, especially if ES, as it looks to make a new session high, more upside may open in the market.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the EIA crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 0.108 million, prior a build of 3.391 million, with a range of 2 million, a build of 2 million to a draw of 6.4797 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 1.466 million, prior a build of 8.977 million. Distillate inventories forecast a build of 0, prior a draw of 0.029 million. EIA crude Cushing inventories prior a build of 0.745 million. Reminder, US API crude oil stock change was a build of 3 million. In 5 minutes' time, we have EIA crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 0.108 million, prior a build of 3.391 million, for a range of a build of 2 million to a draw of 6.497 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 1.466 million, prior a build of 8.977 million. EIA distillate inventories forecast is 0, prior a draw of 0.029 million, and Cushing inventories prior a build of 0.745 million. Reminder, US API crude oil stock change yesterday was a build of 3 million.
We're getting some pullback now. Are you going to be buying this one? This could be for the top of the hour.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with crude oil inventories. Ten seconds. a
How about
build
the
of 3.602 million, a build of 3.602 million compared to the expected draw of 0.108 million. Gasoline inventories, a build of 5.977 million, a build of 5.977 million compared to the expected build of 1.466 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 3.348 million, a build of 3.348 million compared to the forecast of 0. EIA crude Cushing inventories, a build of 1.478 million, a build of 1.478 million.
Seeing figures coming through for the US 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaging 6.09% in January 22nd week versus 6.06% the prior week, according to Freddie Mac. Also, the Freddie Mac 15-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.44% as of January 22nd.
So yeah, very steady ship today.
Just a heads up, Germany's Chancellor Merz is currently commenting in Brussels. Seeing here Bank of America and Citi weigh new credit cards with 10% rate. It's further detail into this, then Bank of America and Citi are exploring options they could offer up as an olive branch to satisfy Trump's demand to cap credit card interest rates at 10% for 1 year. Both banks are separately mulling offering cards with a 10% rate as one potential solution, according to people familiar with the matter. But representatives from both banks declined to comment.
Market breaking towards the upside. Nasdaq a little bit behind. Yes, is leading this move.
Denmark's Prime Minister says we can discuss our agreement on defense with the US.
I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, but this market is still good, still pointing higher. Do not short it.
So stating we can discuss our agreement on defense, but it has to be a sovereign state. I'm talking about Greenland. Trump sues JP Morgan and Diamond over alleged debanking, according to Fox Business. Trump sues JP Morgan and Diamond for $5 billion for alleged debanking.
Back with my food. Yeah, this is now the difficult phase after 12. Volumes are lighter, bit difficult to guess, especially sell off. Spot gold extends rally, hitting fresh record high.
according to U.S. administration official, the Trump administration has required the majority of Venezuelan oil be sold to the U.S. and China can buy the oil at fair market prices. As again, administration official says the administration has required the majority of Venezuelan oil to be sold to the U.S. and China can buy the oil at fair market prices. So spot gold hits fresh record high as the US dollar weakens.
So market breaking towards the upside. Next stop 715, 716 on Nasdaq.
EU's Foreign Affairs Chief Callas says that we haven't seen US agreement on Greenland.
Yeah, market breaking towards the upside. Do not short this. There's a lot of room. Nasdaq to go into session highs. ES going into our weekly midpoint. Another 9 points more on ES possible. excuse me. So if there is no sudden rug pull, surprise sell off, market is much easier to navigate, right? Excuse me. There's still element of doubt with the Nasdaq. Yes, Russell and Dow, they are doing really good. Sector strength is there. Nasdaq is still not like, I don't know, like it is green overall, but that punch is missing, right? Generally, it's Nasdaq who is leading the rally. You see here, Nasdaq yet to make a session high, but it is ES which is making a session high and leading this rally. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed the show so far. We have taken many trades already on the live stream. You can see it 1, 2, 3. At least 3 times we have traded so far. Not a lot of opportunity, not many dips, but whatever we saw was the right thing. Buy this pullback, we did that. Obviously, I'm still long with micros. Even you have to be like bit careful. Nvidia is lagging, yes. That is the reason why Nasdaq is not leading this. Nvidia is, where is it positioned right now? Okay, I see it rejected the weekly midpoint. That's the reason. Nvidia was good, but rejecting midpoint, it is backing off. Yeah, still some more room, but it's ES which is leading this move, so we have to be obviously a little bit more careful of when we do longs on the Nasdaq. It is not the one which is demonstrating strength, it is the one which is following in terms of the market structure. ES ahead, although percentage wise Nasdaq is up more, 0.9, 0.8 on ES, but as I showed you, right, ES is the one which is making this higher highs. Nasdaq still lagging and yet to take out those morning highs. Nasdaq may not make a new high. That's the thing, right? We are not sure yet. The strength is not there. Yeah, if Nasdaq starts making new high, then it gives me more confidence on the long side. Yeah, I tried my best not let anyone short the market yesterday, and you might have got a good winners. So today might, I don't know, like they might feel like, today also they could get a big winner on the downside. But today buying the dip was still the right choice for us so far. That being said, Nasdaq is still not leading this move, so you have to be very careful. Nasdaq is capable of, I don't know, at least going back in the bottom end of this range somewhere here, and I don't know, a gap fill. We'll see. ES has some unfinished work on the upside. It is heading for its weekly midpoint. That's why we are not shorting. We are just waiting for ES to do its thing. Then we'll see. There is opportunity to buy the dip. And if ES shows some sign of weakness, then it confirms the short theory. But right now, ES leading this move. Russell at all-time highs. Russell absolutely on fire today. Sitting right at our weekly expected move upper edge. ES approaching the midpoint. That's why ES still has some room. Nasdaq is sitting right at the midpoint, waiting for ES to, complete its tag and then see if there will
Fed
be a
doesn't bid
rejection
for
after
10-year
that.
tips.
Be careful, top of the hour might give you a pullback. Push time? Yeah, I mean we could get another candle on the upside.
Seeing JP Morgan shares pairing gains to session lows after Trump sues. JP Morgan is up about 0.8%, pairing early gains of as much as 2%. Spot gold crosses $4,900 an ounce for the first time. Thanks, Mohammed. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show so far. I try my best to give complete perspective of the market, what I'm seeing, explain why I'm long, why I'm short.
Oh my god, only 48 likes. Come on. Let's push it to 100 likes. Come on.
Minutes ago, we get the US 10-year tips auction, prior high yield of 1.843%, prior bid cover 2.41. So the US is looking to sell $21 billion in 10-year tips. So it's looking at just a bit of a preview here. The $21 billion sale of 10-year tips will test demand at the first new issue auction since the Treasury Department paused increases in offering sizes. According to Barclays, interest rate strategist has said steady auction sizes will lead to better supply and demand balance for 10-year tips. Additionally, they view 10-year tips as cheap relative to 10-year nominals with yields that underestimate future inflation. So they say it boils down to the market underpricing inflation risk premium further out the curve. A position supported by the recent escalation of political pressure on the Fed. It was on a note on January 13th. Also from Barclays, they say at around 1.94%, the auctions when issued yield exceeds the last two results for the tenor reopenings of the July new issue. 4 of the last 6 new issue auctions have stopped through, according to Barclays. 5 minutes ago, to get the 10-year tips auction prior high yield of 1.843%, prior bid cover of 2.41.
Gold is on fire along with Russell. Gold is like really flying high.
Ease Metzola says that I will talk with colleagues on how to proceed on US trade deal. Yes, he's Parliament President Metzola speaking there. According to an interview with Politico, US Treasury Secretary Bessent says China is buying more soybeans isn't requiring. Again, Bessent says China buying more soybeans isn't required. So this is Politico interview with Bessent at Davos. One minute ago, not to be given when shoot. Ten seconds.
Hey, Mindful Trader. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Top of the hour, guys.
1.92%, 1.92% for the one issued. Elon Musk says that we just started Tesla robo-taxi drives in Austin, Texas with no safety monitoring car. And further from the interview with Politico, citing the interview, Besant says that China's President Xi and Trump could meet 4 times this year.
Gold is going nuts.
Average the high yield coming in at 1.94%, 1.94%, bid cover of 2.38%, and the US awarding 20.4% of 10-year tips to direct bidders. Primary dealers take 12.21%, and indirect take 67.42%. So the US selling $21 billion in 10-year tips. So that's a tale of 2 basis points. Big Northern European investors says they are increasingly wary of holding US assets. Further detail into this, then they add that risk premium attached to holding US assets has gone up due to debt worries, geopolitics, and again, that's according to North European pension chiefs. Let's keep an eye on Tesla shares rising to session high of 3.3% on Austin robo-taxi news. So further detail into this then in regards to the big northern group. They add that pension industry leaders and investment chiefs from Finland, Sweden and Denmark said they viewed US foreign policy uncertainty and White House debt levels as a threat to the dollar, US treasuries and stocks. A top investment advisor, 3 pension funds and a leading industry body said the risk premium attached to holding US assets had also gone up in part because of worries about the nation's finances.
Someone freaked out there. They don't like yes debt, yet they don't like the instability, geopolitics. Well, it's going to be new normal, as China is getting very close to US. That is the big problem actually. The root cause is China is growing so aggressively. It's almost there. Next, I wonder what is the debt on China. So this is the IMF data, International Monetary Fund data, most reliable source. Government debt, percentage of their GDP, 100% or more. US debt. Canada not that far. US 120%, Canada 110% of their GDP. China, Russia 20%. This is China. China 88%. 88%. Russia is just 20%. Mongolia 44%. How about India? 81%. Same. But at least they are capable. They are capable of paying it back. It's like you have a 100k salary, right? And you have 80k of mortgage on 100k salary, right? So yearly GDP, like overall GDP, sorry, not yearly, overall GDP, 88% of it is debt. US is 120, highest, 110 Canada. Who else is there in the $100 club? Japan, 236%.
OpenAI's Altman says we have added more than $1 billion of ARR in the last month just from our API business.
So this is the problem. This is why, I don't know, Japan have kept their interest rate so low, yet their debt is so high. I mean, at least and they have to keep their interest rate low, else they will bankrupt themselves. Because if they pay 4%, 5% interest rate on their debt, which is 236% of their GDP, they will not be able to survive. So that's one of the reason why, and that when the debt gets so high, you want lower interest rate, and that is what pissing off Trump, right? Powell not cutting rate, Powell not thinking about debt problem, Powell more concerned about the inflation. Inflation will be really high if they cut the rates. Japan is seriously, no wonder, like they're almost like, I think since 2008 crisis, their interest rates are almost zero. They cannot raise interest rate. Once they raise for 25 basis point, we knew, right? 2 years ago, it was a big, almost Monday morning or Sunday night or Monday morning open crash. Nasdaq was down like 5-6% or something like that in one day. Volatility was up like 300%. Japan just raised 25 basis point after like 20 years. 15 years at least, where we would be without debt. No debt, no progress. We all, India for sure will be riding on bullock carts. That was our mode of transportation in India. Bullock carts. Britishers might use the horse chariot. So yeah, Robert, you would be on the back of a horse chariot. We would be on the bullock carts. Yeah, you have to have lower interest rate now in Canada, US. Yeah, all the industrial. That's what, right? All this lower interest rate got this, development possible. But the cost of development is you borrow. Same like it's a capitalism, right? You unless you borrow, you have leverage money, you will not be able to progress. If you don't borrow, then you'll be behind. Yeah, this is a big problem. China 88%, France 113%, Germany is doing good 63%, Italy 135%, Japan 236%, UK 100% of the GDP is debt, US 120.
Seeing shares of Uber and Lyft dropping to session lows after Tesla robo-taxi news.
Japan trying to reduce their debt, but at that, I think US debt. If you see US, where is US? This is United States. I think their debt really got doubled after COVID. United States, yeah, they were at here like 2020. Look here, 2020 they were at 100%. Just after the COVID, you can see, right, from 100% it climbed to 132%. They did manage to get it down. I think it's more because of the rate cut. They are able to repay a little bit more now because less goes on the interest rate payments. If anything, a huge issue. What donkeys? Yeah, I mean, it's a huge problem, right? If they don't have, that's why all these superpowers are fighting for more land and more resources, right? If they get more resources, especially world is moving forward with the AI and all these innovations, they want minerals. Oil was the conventional, at least, right? US dollars were valuable so far because of it was backed by oil. Now the precious metal like gold, silver, palladium, rare earth mineral, silvers, I don't know, like lithium for the EVs, that is more focused now for next 10 years at least. So the currency must have some importance, right? If people just to keep printing money, it is like devaluing your own currency. Venezuela is at 164%. Their
So
debt.
Uber shares are down as much as 3.3%. Lyft shares are down as much as 3.2%. Again, post the Tesla news.
Yeah, so far we are looking for the flat finish for the market tomorrow. But tech can run. Remember, there is earnings next week. Next week, at least 3 of the major 8 techs will report
Surely
earnings.
expecting Federal Reserve repo operation data.
Next week we have Wednesday. We have Tesla, Meta, Microsoft all reporting next Wednesday after market bell. IBM is also there. Tuesday. Next Wednesday, when Tesla, Meta, and Microsoft. Next Thursday after the market close, we have Apple. Yeah, we have to break higher. We have to break higher here on the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is still downtrending, right? It's converging. It's waiting for earnings. It's waiting for the earnings. It keeps converging the range. It is becoming tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. We are long. We bought this yesterday in our portfolio. But yeah, there could be a little bit of drama back and forth before it eventually breaks out.
14 counterparties
Or
take
break
two
down.
$0.58 billion at Federal Reserve Corporation.
Yeah, tomorrow's view obviously is yes, there's still room. I'm not good in drawing lines, but I don't know, even if you join these two, should continue to grind higher into tomorrow. At least this Davos conference should also conclude, right? I don't think people will stay there on Friday. This conference today it should wrap up. Yeah, tomorrow is the last day, 19th, 23rd January. But you know, right? All the big speakers, they will be done upfront. At 23, I remember when I was in the corporate, the last days for like party, clubbing, right? I used to go to conferences, big conferences and all when I was in the IT. First day keynotes, big things. Second day hot, like all the big topics, big issues and all, and then final day is just for like travel and party. So Davos concludes tomorrow, earnings next week. Yeah, this can still keep grinding higher, especially you can see, right, ES is approaching all-time highs again. Dow will and could make an all-time high tomorrow. Russell today already is making an all-time high. Yeah, it's one by one, everyone taking a shot at their all-time highs. Russell done today, Dow tomorrow, ES probably by next week with Microsoft, Apple earnings. Or this could happen, like this could again come here into the earnings, build up, and then we sell off after the earnings. Nasdaq is struggling. That is the reason why there will always be a doubt. Like today also, right? In each of this long, we waited for the pullback. Cannot buy at the highs on the Nasdaq. It is not the strength. It is not showing and demonstrating a lot of strength. But yeah, whenever it breaks out, it is going to be massive. It is going to like make up for all the this sluggish price action. It's going to happen at some point. Earnings is the best catalyst for the market, especially for the Nasdaq. Yeah, Michigan consumer. Yeah, it is generally comes on Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow you have University of Michigan sentiment. You have S&P manufacturing, opposite PMI flash. Next week you have interest rate decision, FOMC rate statement, interest rate decision. Forecast is no cut. Like to check the probability, I can share that as well. What is the probability of rate cut? Maybe there is a surprise rate cut. Now that Fed have I don't know, like they're under extreme pressure, right? Because of like case being filed against them. Where is the okay, Fed watch. So next week, 28th of Jan, you can see that 95% probability no rate cut. It is at 350, 375. We stay at 350, 375. 5% possibility of one rate cut. Next meeting will be in March. Last meeting probably for Powell. Roughly 14% chance of one rate cut then. Still no rate cut. There's one rate cut here possibly. 25% probability in April. By June, for sure, there is a 50%, more than 50% probability. In the June, the next rate cut will happen. Yeah, that's overall. Like this year, just one rate cut, guys. Maximum second rate cut. Only one rate cut now. This will be the base 325 to 350. So only one more base, 25 basis point rate cut is planned. I don't know why this guy is flying high. This needs to be checked. Russell small cap, they love the rate cuts. They aren't so many. So yeah, be careful, guys, if you are in the small caps. Selling bond isn't as good as printing money, yes, but if credit rating is degrading for US, who will buy, right? They have options now. People can buy China's bonds. They can buy Russia. I don't think anyone will buy. But yeah, people may prefer China as an alternative. Less debt, more GDP growth, and they are still growing, right? We saw that growth and GDP growth by country. Again, what's the best source? IMF GDP, right? 6% or more. No quick view. Oh my goodness.
Trump on Truth Social now. Just reiterating what's already been said, but just saying he's suing JP Morgan Chase and Diamond for $5 billion over alleged political debunking. He's just retweeting an article link here, what it looks like.
So you can see, right, North America GDP is generally 2%, right? All this like US, Canada, they grow their GDP each year by 2%. So you can see, right, imagine their debt cannot go out of control. But if you compare with Asia, you can see, right, they're going at least at the double rate, 4.3. South Asia 5.8. South America is same as North America, 2.2. You can see that Asia is the place where there is growth, at least. Southeast Asia 4.3, South Asia 5.8, and this one Caribbean. Hey, there you go, Caribbean. You know now where to invest money, where to buy land. Caribbeans, let's buy an island. Anyone from Caribbean region want to tell us or enlighten us? Like you guys are like really progressive. You're like a hot booming economy, vibrant, vibrant economy in Caribbean. What are you selling, guys? What are you selling to generate that kind of a GDP? 8.2%. This is insane. No one from Caribbean, no one has visited, seen the markets there. Oil driven expansion in Guyana, skewing overall figures, while tourism dependent economies, moderate growth influenced by US demands. Okay, US fueling their demand, facing challenges like climate vulnerabilities and high debt. That is fine, we'll check on their debt, but showing potential through reforms in finance, education, and productivity. Hmm. The market has gone pretty quiet. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. It's very boring, I know, but there's no movement. and you have to be very careful, especially if you have made money in the afternoons. For the want of 2, 5, 10 points, 30, 40, 50 point easy, drawdown can happen, because it appears slow, and all of a sudden it will have a big movement or a big candle. If something big happens, then yes, I can react to it, but participating in a slow, again, we are super zoomed in. If you even zoom out a little bit, there's nothing going on. You can see, right, there's nothing much going on in the market here. When you're super zoomed in, trying to somehow create a non-existent trade, it could be very risky for me. At least I don't have good experience participating in the sideways small range.
According to the information, OpenAI plans to take a cut of customers' AI-aided discoveries.
Make it in the morning, give it back in the afternoon is for the rookies. Yeah, you have to be careful, guys. In the afternoon, you cannot get much out of the markets, and there's always a risk, right? I mean, the only way the big gain can come is if it sells off. For that, you have to stay in a short for half hour, 2 hour, and if it doesn't happen, you have just wasted 2-3 hours of your mental capital watching that trade. B, if you try to buy any of this creeping, you might get few points, but the risk is still towards the downside. Could it explode on the upside? Yeah, there is still some room, but I don't know. Like if it was Nasdaq's motivation, I would have been all over it for the long. It is ES which is driving this. So ES, you can see, right, still hanging near the highs. It's okay. I can watch from the sidelines. ES,
Good morning,
generally I
Phil.
become
It is
very
Arsenal
careful
from
with
the
ES.
information. OpenAI's CFO Sarah Fryer is discussing a value-sharing business opportunity where the company would take a profit-sharing stake in the financial upside its AI creates for customers. Fryer suggested that OpenAI could take a license to the drug that is discovered using its technology, and the company is also exploring similar arrangements in the energy and finance sector.
Naresh, good to see you. Welcome back.
We have posted the article from the information on the feed for those interested.
Wealth, Naresh, yeah, I decided not to create wealth this year now or any in future year. In fact, whatever I was planning to do with the wealth, I'm already doing it now with the new paradigm group. So yeah, welcome to join us in the new paradigm group. We start at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, and yeah, we start 8:30 to 9:30. We do all the pre-market show analysis, and we are doing a lot of work with the swing trading of stocks and options, along with the future swing trading in that group now. So plan is obviously with the new paradigm group, I continue to share all the levels apart from like weekly experts masters. I'm also sharing new paradigm levels. So we have full preparation review of all the markets using our new paradigm levels. And after that we switch, as I mentioned, right, to our portfolio. So far I have put $50,000 to work. So the plan is by this year end I want to get portfolio up to 300,000 with this group. And so far we are doing well. You can see, right, almost 8% return in 2 months, while Nasdaq, ES are still below 2% gain in last 2 months. We are grossing like over 8% return on our portfolio. So it's coming along well. Wealth, I don't have time, and I'll need to add more value, right? The thing is, whenever I create a group and I charge money, I need to have full value return to you. And if at all I feel like there is like not enough value I can create, there's no point in creating a separate logistical nightmare. It takes time. If you're part of the NPL group, then no worries, you get complete access to this wealth portfolio also. And I'm going more aggressive. Like personally, when I did it myself, this thing, I did not do options and the future swing. I mostly did stocks, and you can see, right, only based on the stocks, this is my return so far. It has very closely tracked S&P and obviously beating it by 20%, like 46% return in last 2 years with S&P, and only through stocks I was able to beat S&P by 20%. But now, since we are doing options and some future swing trading also along with the stocks, you can see, right, it should be like a very aggressive portfolio. Yeah, so more value, guys, for new paradigm group. As I mentioned, right, 2 hours we prepare, 8:30 to 9:30. We do a lot of planning. We put a lot of effort into trading our futures, swing trading of stocks, trading the open with you guys, and then 10:30 onwards I am available for everyone. If you have any questions, afternoon, you can see, right, can be little bit slower some days, so you have to respect days. If there are swings, then I'll get involved. If it is sideways, small range, I like to sit on the sidelines and watch. Where do we get in on the investment since we are late on the interest? No, but I still have open positions, so whatever is open is still available for grab. You can see, right, we closed this many positions. So far we have closed like I don't know, like at least 13 position may have been closed. Count is not right there. But we still have open position, so whatever is open is still up for grabs. Again, just showing it to you. This is not a recommendation to buy, sell something. This is how I am doing it. I do have a lot of experience of managing stocks, but options and futures swing trading, futures, I think people can call me an expert with my knowledge. The options is I'm pretty new. Options I don't have a lot of knowledge, but so far still waiting for the first losing trade. I think I have taken 3, 4, 5 options trade so far. Out of those 5 options trade, those were like I didn't hold for very long. As I mentioned, right, I'm keeping it short and sweet. 27% return, 27% return, 6%. This was up 30%. I could not take profit on 4-5 occasion. Finally, I closed for break even. Good, because after that it went down, and yesterday's position opened 14% so far. Not shorting it, not shorting the market yet. Even with our options portfolio, because I don't know if you guys know, there is something called a skew. So SKEW. So this sticker tracks out of the money call versus out of the money put. It's a daily plot. You cannot see it as a candle. You have to use line chart to see. So this tells you when is the insurance very expensive. Obviously, right now if you try to purchase puts, they are not that expensive. You can go and easily buy puts as the insurance on your portfolio, but very less likelihood that the market will drop, as they are all, we reviewed, right, all of them approaching their all-time highs. Russell at all-time high, Dow about to make an all-time high, ES right behind Dow. Nasdaq is the one which could be waiting for the earnings next week, and after that maybe it gets a breakthrough on the upside. So puts are very cheaper here. The insurance is much cheap here. Insurance or buying put is super expensive here. Why? Because everyone wants
Trump
it.
says Greenland structure is being worked on.
So here nobody wants to put, because people can see markets are
Trump on True Social says he's heading back to DC.
heading
It was an
higher.
incredible time in Davos, and that the Greenland structure is being worked on and will be amazing for the USA.
So even with your swing trading, right, if we purchase some, a short position or something, this is not the best time to be buying puts. This crossing this line, yes, I would be interested in shorting the market in this kind of area, because this is where you can see, right, this is during the trade war last year. Yeah, this was during the trade. This is trade war related market volatility. Here you can see, right, mostly we have grinded higher. Rest of the 2025, 2026 so far is not bad. It's not bad, at least for some of the names, as I mentioned, right, like Russell, it's really strong. 2026 is a good start for Russell. Dow absolutely on fire right now along with Russell. Yes, not far behind, at least it has been creeping and making small all-time highs. It does also need a big breakthrough, but the only thing which has been a little bit silent, and as we discussed, right, is ranging in the or converging in the range, is Nasdaq, getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. And then the earnings, my god, the earnings came bad, we go down. Good earnings, we go up. Simple as that. Yeah, why do the guesswork? Let the market tell us which way it is going to break, and then we'll make a decision. If it breaks towards the upside, we are already positioned in our portfolio to take the upside. If we dip lower, anyway, from 50k I want to go 300k in this portfolio, we'll buy more. So you have to position yourself, right? Market will always keep doing its thing. You have, like, nobody can time top and bottom, but you can at least position yourself, right? I cannot time the bottom, but I am already invested in the market. If it explodes towards the upside, I am not going to miss out. If it is going to, what if it explodes towards the downside? Do I have protection? First of all, as I said, right, I still have, like, we haven't utilized our cash fully, so we still have room to allocate. So I would welcome a drop on the downside, but yeah, if I were fully 80%, 70% invested, then yeah, I would have bought in some more insurance or puts or something like that to hedge. So always position yourself in a good place in the market. Be prepared for big things. And not everything has gone well. You can see that there were some losers as well, which will be our lessons learned, and we'll see, we'll manage them. As long as you are, like, as I said, right, overall you are good, you are on the right path. These are like losing trades, which are ought to happen. There is no way, as I said, right, 100% win rate in anything and everything you do in the market, not possible. Dump tomorrow. VIX is predicting a dump. Was expecting it either today or tomorrow. Have you guys given me 100 likes so far or no? Come on, 66 likes, guys. Come on, let's push it to 100. Well, you're not trading. What should I like? I mean, you give me the market movement and then I will trade. You haven't given me any movement. When it was fluctuating, I was trading. When it has stopped fluctuating, I have stopped trading. Here's your fluctuation. Why don't you buy this? Okay. And it better work. That I cannot guarantee. Spy gap fill is done. Not there. Still. Well, good thing is we have been patient. We did not lock ourselves anywhere here to face a drawdown. That's a good start. Everything is coming down. Dow Jones could be coming to its midpoint. So we'll have to be a little careful here. Dow Jones might be eyeing its midpoint. Nasdaq is at its midpoint already. It's a long, guys. As of now, it's still a long. Sell off like yesterday. Sure. Sell off like yesterday. Go get it. This could be because of the top of the hour as well. So just be aware. It is also coinciding with top of the hour, this pullback. 2 more minutes to go for the top of the hour. To be honest.
The Canadian dollar strengthens to a 2-week high per US dollar, up 0.4% on the day. According to the Wall Street Journal, the US weighs complete military withdrawal from Syria. We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Mm,
Apple's Turnus adds design duties in new sign of CEO candidacy. Apple's Tim Cook not expected to step down as CEO imminently.
So added one more, averaging up. No greedy today. No, I want to keep it wait and short, because it's not driven by or fueled by tech strength, right? Nasdaq, I have some doubts, but it can get stronger in the finish. It's ES which is driving all this. That's why I'm keeping it short and sweet with Nasdaq today. If it was Nasdaq having the motivation to go somewhere, I would have been all over this with the big hold. So everyone is having a great day today, or you still manage to somehow make it bad by being too oversized? Because volatility wise, it didn't, it was not scary at all today. Like yesterday was scary, guys. Scary move on the upside, huge, foreseen sell off, and then crazy rally towards the end of the day. Again, unprecedented. Yesterday we were all over the map. Today I think it was okay. You should have been able to get that shot at the open. Once the sell off was done, it was pretty much easy. It can be very frustrating in the afternoon. You can see, right? You're not able to take the even 10 pointers, right? There is a fluctuation retest.
According to iMoneyNet, US money market fund assets down $58.47 billion for the week ending in January 20th.
This is so slow, guys. I have to take some profit. It has to be worth our time. Something. I don't like trading this tight, guys. Nasdaq requires wiggle room, right? When you are trailing this tight, or you are forced to take profit because you spend like 15-20 minutes, one big red candle, you could give back those gains. I want quick movements, quick decision. This one, like one red candle, and then is there a stop loss on option? Yeah, market sells off, you can sell. You can put a stop loss. Why not? I don't put it because generally we are mentioned, right? The reason we have bought is here. We have bought this low yesterday, right? Previously we had bought over here, so it's okay. Midpoint. When it comes back here, it could be a double bottom chance, right? If you loses this, then we'll have time. We'll see it, unless there is a huge gap down. But still, we are buying calls, right? We are not like, it's not naked options. We are buying or selling. So worst case, you lose all your premium. Yeah, I don't want to have stop loss for such, call and put purchase. Yeah, if we are selling put, selling calls, then yeah, absolutely you have to have stop loss, good till cancel. So there are a couple of stop loss type: good till the end of the day, good till cancel. So choose good till cancel.
The US is cancelling and revising $83 billion in Energy Department loans. WTI crude oil futures settle at $59.36 a barrel, down $1.26 or 2.0%. NYMEX diesel February futures settle at around $2.36. NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at around $1.81. NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at around $5.04.
So guys, keep your eye on Dow. Might try to go towards the midpoint for the finish. And for those reasons, Nasdaq and ES can come down. Not a huge sell-off, but yeah, 600 area can happen. 25,600 can happen on Nasdaq. What midpoint are you talking about? I'm not a member. Can you show me your... This Dow may have an inclination to finish here. 49,547. Just matter of taking out this low. So be careful. Show me. Yeah. Sure. So just any, like, I have to speak some bearish also, right? I cannot be every time bullish. So if I ever to use some bearish language, that is the one I think fits our strategy really well. Dow comes back into the midpoint and picks it over tomorrow again, right? Not that Dow will sell off or something, but yeah, for today it could come back to the midpoint and then it can resume its journey to all-time high for tomorrow. And if it doesn't happen, then we still try to push all-time high today itself into end of the day. But yeah, Dow could be the one, right? Dow is the one which has the next event because Russell's events are over. Russell has already hit the all-time highs. It has already hit the upper edge of the expected move. You can see, right? It has small double top there. Could back off, help Dow with its move on the downside. How about ES? Isn't ES also about to go for the midpoint? It can go tomorrow. Why today? And you want to rely on ES? Good luck. Good luck relying on ES getting things done in time. It will do it maybe overnight. To be fair to ES, Nasdaq also did same thing yesterday. It came close yesterday. You can see that it came very close and backed off and then got it done in the overnight session. It's not necessary that it has to do it today. Then why Dow has to do it today? Why it can't do it overnight? That's the thing. That's where I don't have a crystal ball, right? We see, we compare, we think, we weigh, and then down will be my preference, right? So are you shorting? No way. Why? When are you trying to convince us it can come down? Be careful. Why don't you short? I'm wired a bit differently. It's a, it's a lot of, it's a lot, guys. It takes a lot for me to short. Just having a dream plan, it could come here, do that is not enough. I need to see something on the ground being sold. Something like really, attracts me to sell the market. And most of the time, it won't be like that. It will be sneaky sell like this, right? While I speak, you can see that it has already backed off from 700 into 90s, 20 points or something. It will keep creeping, and then suddenly it will drop into 600. I enjoy out and out bearishness. Like there is a negative news, there's no way you can come back from that news. Sell. Yeah, those kind of sell off I enjoy more. This tactical sell. So here we are, showing the signs of weakness. Nasdaq still is fine as far as it is above this high, but there is a possibility. My inclination, as I said, right, the only bearish scenario I see is that one. Dow, helping Dow on the downside for the midpoint. Yeah, of course we have our level as well, but to our midpoint right now. Dow is the one. ES, Dow. I would watch Dow closely. What is Legends cooking for the next week? The email says they are working few changes to make qualification easier and faster. Maybe I think I saw it as well. The reduced number of the day. I think Lucid also recently went. Yeah, let's wait to hear from them. I think apprentice plan is the one which they are looking to change. Did you guys also get that email? New year, new plans. It's for everyone, not only for affiliates. Elite pricing might get adjusted. Fast option is available. Masters account risk tracking is going to get more trader friendly. So there's some selling now for you. So you can see, right, at least try to keep you on the right side of thing here. I did sense could happen here at least. So are you shorting? No, man. I don't want to risk my profits. If it drops, then I might buy it back up. That is much easier, much predictable. Very relevant term these days. Predictable. I want to be your predictable partner. Did you guys hear our Canadian Prime Minister's speech at Davos? Seems like he is becoming a bit famous for his speech. Yeah, he did give a good speech. Generally, you don't get to hear good speeches, especially our Indian leaders now these days. The previous generation was much nicer in terms of their speech. You felt like he's trying to be like Trump, but the other way. Okay, so are we buying this? Is this enough? This is what you were looking for? No, not really. But yeah. No, guys, there's still some downside here. A good one, Mindful Trader. Thanks for joining. Yeah, this was good, guys. We sensed this could happen, and it is happening right now. So at least I managed to keep you on the right side of things. And here we are, Dow going for its midpoint. We'll let this event happen again, all because of our levels. Not joking, we have a level there from where we rejected. This is our level. We are exactly rejecting our level. News is on. What's going on? No, don't buy yet. There's still some downside. I'm short RDGT. Tell me whether to take profit or stay short. Stay short. Okay. What number RDGT? What number? But for that you have to become member if you want to know the number. But let's continue this way meanwhile. Stay short, okay? Stay short. VS might be the spoiler for you guys. ES has a something coming up next. Like consider it, the VWAP is coming up next for ES. If ES can clear this 50 area, 6,950, a more downside can come, but ES might spoil the party for the shorts. If you want a number, be a member. Yeah, nice tagline for us, right? Okay, so but good guys. I think at least I'm not that good usually in spotting the short in the late afternoon because the volumes are less. I'm good in spotting the short in the morning because the volumes are high. It is much easier to read, much predictable. Afternoons are slow, sluggish, lower volume, and if any sell-off generally happens like a surprise and happens quickly. On this occasion, at least I did well. But yeah, I told you right now, at least there is a pause point in between. ES has something which might give a reaction, so just take some profit. Trail, start
Brent crude
trading.
futures settle at $64.06 a barrel, down $1.18 or 1.81%.
So not a very exciting day today, to be honest, based on like how it was doing in the pre-market. Nasdaq was up 260 point. If anything, it is now up 200 point, 60 point less. So since the US session, I don't think we have achieved much. The range wise, it's like very disappointing because the pre-market, this is market open. Pre-market we were right over here. This is the open. 9:30 open is right over here. You can see, right, not a very exciting range we got to play here in the US session. This was the pre-market high. We have not made a new high. That's what I said on the Nasdaq. It's not leading the rally. I don't have trust on the upside. If Nasdaq is not leading it, it's not the one which is looking to make a new higher high. It will be difficult for the overall market to grind higher. Tech has to participate. Without tech, even S&P is, will not be. Let's check on S&P. I showed you ES chart earlier, right? It was the one which was making a higher high. See, what did it achieve? Even if it was the one which was leading, making higher high, what did it achieve? Like a 2-pointer high or 3-pointer high from the previous high. And now it is struggling as well, coming back into the moving averages or mean reversion, right? My faith on those longs would have been very high if this was the other way around. ES was lagging, was not looking to make a new high. But Nasdaq was leading and was already making a new high here, somewhere here. Then I would have been more bullish in my whatever, at least analysis and whatnot. Here it's all more like a risk of sell-off versus average or view up kind of a finish. So there you are, not ready for the longs. How about your Dow? Why don't you show us your Dow chart? Okay, it's coming, it's heading there, it's heading in the right direction. Okay, stay patient. I am also staying patient here. But why are you not trading? It's painful, guys. Look at this shot. Like, look here, zoom out. Like, it's slowly coming. Let it come. If it settles, we'll just buy. That will be much easier to hold. I need when I shot, guys, I need like nice, like this kind of action, right? Nice steady sell off. This one, obviously, this was the one, right? This was the one crazy sell off yesterday, which I could not be part of. You were the one getting wrecked. How can you be part of it? You were part of it. Yes, I lost 5 accounts yesterday. It's fine. So long or short, I don't know, guys. Just waiting it to settle. It's not settled yet. Maybe top of the hour. How about that? How about we go for the top of the hour? It's just 5 more minutes. I think 5 minutes fair enough, right? 5 minutes we wait. We see what they are trying to do these 5 minutes. Maybe we get that flush done. Yeah, this is I told you, right? Coming down. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Bye RDGD, bye. At least with one account, let's go. Top of the hour. So is the nightmare over, or should I continue to hold my shot? Almost home, guys. I even gave you the visual picture how it is going to look like. We were right over here. This low will be broken. Dow will be shifting towards the downside. Yes, we'll be missing this line. Yara yara yara. The trade. Go long now. Take your profit. Go long. Get out of my way. And hit that like button, please. Be careful, guys. And we are not looking for any V-shaped recoveries or something like that here. But yeah. Could we go for the gap fill? Remember, we haven't done the gap fill since the morning. 160 point sell off in the Nasdaq. Is it possible? Well, anything is possible. Why not? But I think let's go, right? Why you want to get more bearish than me now? Remember, you were not even bearish. I made you feel bearish. I got you in this area. And now you're saying, you know what? Let's go for 167 point sell off. Let's do the Nasdaq gap fill. Seriously. Stay, like everything should be in the right quantity. A bull and a bear has to be in the right quantity. It's asking too much. Well, what you know. Remember yesterday's sell off? It was yesterday, not today, okay? Every day is different. How about starting from there? That each day is different. Are you all clean? Out of my way? Am I allowed to take this up? Small pop coming. Here's your small pop. Hit the like button, guys. Seriously, are you waiting for the outcome of this trade to give the like? Yes, you are. We are very serious. Okay, guys, come on. Jokes apart, is this going back up or not? Yeah, should be able to find small dead cat bounce at least. Will it do a full V-shape recovery and a new session high? I don't know that part yet. We'll see how it progresses. If it progresses, we'll talk. I'll keep talking. Don't worry. $90 likes. That's good. Come on, we can get there, guys. 10 more likes. We are still 195 people watching. We can get there. 100 likes. Why don't you add one more? Okay, let's go. Adding one more. You are playing with fire. RDGD. So suspenseful, right? I hate afternoons, guys, for this reason. Like it's more than like clean price action. It is like always a trick, trap, and fool kind of a price action. It's just there to trap you, trick you, fool you. Adding second contract makes me nervous, no doubt. I am very comfortable if I have one contract, and if let's say yeah, I mean I get confidence after being in a trade for 10-15 minutes, I can add the second one. But if I'm adding the second contract very quickly, which means I haven't like like I haven't thought through it, right? It's just impulsive. So best scenario not to add even second contract at all. Just hanging at the VWAP, normal garden variety, right? How about ES? ES, yeah, it's also at VWAP. Nasdaq also at the VWAP. Let's see. Let's try to get one out at least. Be in that comfort spot. As of now. Haha! Yay! No, he did do that trade really well. No doubt. He called the drop. He saw the drop happen. He bought the long. He even bought 2 contracts. And he won that trade. I want to give him the like. Please hit that like button, please. Oh, don't. Stay up. Five dislikes now and 96 likes. Come on, guys, 4 more likes. Somebody really did not enjoy that. We had 4 dislikes, now it became 5 dislikes. Someone really wanted that shot. Aren't you older than me, Robert? It's coming right back down. Oh my goodness. After all this, I don't get to get big winner.
Seeing here on X, Navarro says this week's GDP numbers show a Trump manufacturing boom is taking root.
Ex-school teacher, so nearly 58. Okay. So where are we going here? I mean, this still falls in the dead cat bounce category. So if this drops further, I should take profit. I would have ideally liked a new high here. Hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, it could not take the full benefit of that green candle, but it's okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm 55. I feel 45. Is this something new thing? Feel like in Canada we have temperature like this -20, but feels like -30 with the winds. Feels like is this same with the age? I feel like in my 20s, guys. You don't see person 42-year-old, entire day, so much of enthusiasm. I feel, late, maybe late 20s, if not early 20s. I feel late 20s. I'm 42. So still sticking with that long, because if there was some intention of going long, are we making at least a higher high here? Mm, I don't know, guys. It's going to be sluggish, as I mentioned, right? It's not a V-shaped recovery we were looking for when this market backed off into the VWAP. We are looking more for a VWAP finish, but at least I would like to take top end of this range at least once. So then, what's the point in going long, right? Just for a small scalp, you started celebrating RDGD. Well, A, it is a slow afternoon, so you should not have a problem with a small scalp. And B, it looks like a VWAP finish to me as of now. But yeah, let's take top end of this range at least once if we can. I'll be still very happy. Worth the effort of calling the top or this bottom. At least if you can make a new higher high. That is called age chill. Okay, so let's continue to take. Oh my god, it's too tight to trail also. With 5 points, what you will trail? Yeah, this is what happens in the afternoon, guys. Well, my cutoff time is approaching. After 3:30, I don't like to trade. Mhm. Come on.
Seeing flight radar service data here, it says plane used by US envoy Witkoff lands in Russia. We continue to come down for Dow, which is almost home now. 593 right now, 591, 547 is what we are looking for in the Dow. Okay. Okay, Dow almost home. Almost there, Dow.
Yeah, VWAP finish is what more or less we are going to get here. VWAP finish.
According to Kremlin, Putin begins discussions with US's Witkoff and Jared Kushner.
Why can't we clear VWAP? I don't know, guys. VWAP is what we were talking about, right? I think we started talking about VWAP. Yeah, VWAP is the max as of now. How about a new session low? Gap fill. Gap fill 30 points on ES, 149 points in Nasdaq. Let's see. Let's go and retest VWAP and see, find out what kind of rejection you get from VWAP. Then we'll talk. Why not? Anything and everything is possible. Especially here after this failed dead cat bounce. A new session low, a gap fill is possible. So let's see if the Dow came back to home. Yeah, Dow is home now. It is home. Next sell off is to get Nasdaq flat for the day. Nasdaq can sell off 135 points. Are we going to sell off 100 points? Not panicking yet. I'm not panicking yet on this one, but it is coming down with good momentum. We have finish. We have finish. We have finish is what we are looking for. Still looking for Viva finish. $618. Check out something at 618. Don't you worry, we have level there. Okay, don't you worry, we have levels there. But yeah, it is getting interesting, because beyond this now it is 100-point straight drop. Not 100-point. 471. Exactly below this point we have a drop of 135 points. Oh my goodness. Totally unnecessary. Like you can see, right, last 1-2 hours of the day, it's mostly for the algorithms. They do some creepy price action and then they can get intensified as losses and all trigger. The hedging activities can kick in. Slow sluggish price action can turn into heavy selling or heavy buying. It's mostly for the institution, right? They want to position for the next session, next day. They want to neutralize their delta if they're net positive, net negative in the market. They don't want to carry the risk overnight. They don't have a couple of hundreds of thousands, right? They're managing couple of billions of dollars, at least hundreds of billions of dollars. That's why it can get really trickier. We are close. If we were to reverse, this is the area. Else, as I mentioned, right, another 135 points coming in the Nasdaq. Only that is the next logical selling point. If we are reversing, we are getting very close. We are close to the lows. Sorry, if we are not selling off, we are close to the lows here. Oh man. Come on. Catch a bounce now. This is your last chance, Nasdaq. Last chance. Take it or leave it. This is it, guys. If you don't bounce here, this is dropping. This is going to drop hard. We must catch a bounce here. This is it. So yeah, this late afternoon, it's why it is tricky is it is like, are we going to break the structure or not? It's a big question, right? Like why, like this is the last point. This is beyond this we break the structure. Okay, are we really breaking the structure? Because then it is not like what I feel versus you feel. That's where the hedging and the stop loss hunting will begin. So it's very technical. It's not that we are bearish on the market all of a sudden. Then it's where the hedging activities begin. So some of these are like very important zone which must hold now, beyond which we break the structure, and then automatically selling begets selling. Everyone must sell in that. So what did we achieve? We achieved Dow Jones. I showed you, right? We were right over here. We achieved something. This can get back here. Why not? And this should not be broken, right? We cannot break the structure. We still have to maintain this high. You cannot make a low beyond this low. And just Dow is just an example. There are critical areas in other charts also, which I'm watching, and I'm sure my members are also watching. We break the structure beyond that point. Oh. There's no news tomorrow. Yeah, just University of Michigan number, right? And S&P PMI, services PMI. How many demand holding up and going on? This is the key area now. If we lose this area, it's over. We are going 100 points below. We are closing negative or flat for the session. This is it. Any stunt anyone had to do in the market. Beyond this, we have to finish flat. There's no other choice. We give back 135 points we have on the Nasdaq and we go flat. We cannot hold our breath beyond this point, right? We lose. Just like that magician, right? There's a human limit how much longer you can hold your breath and do the trick. This is the last point. Beyond this, okay, out on one. We have finished. Howdy cutie. Oh man, these things, once we lose, levels after levels, our own levels act as a resistance then. Trailing too tight, guys. I don't have room to trade after 3:30. 3:30, if I take a loss, there's no way I can recover. Overall, great day. It's always tricky, guys, in the last, final hours of the day. If you keep trading, there's always a risk. You may not get the bounce right in time. The problem is the time. It's not that you don't understand the price action or you cannot manage risk or trade. You cannot flip from long to short or short to long. Everything is possible. You, I, all are capable of doing it. The problem is time. We run out of time. We run out of time to get that move. We run out of time to get the best output. Like on this trade, it is not the best output. Like if I waited so long, I averaged down something. You were hanging by the thin hair. You managed to get a winner. Why can't you have waited for the VWAP? The problem is I get one more red here. I last 3 minutes to go for the imbalances. Like now they will keep pushing into the session lows then. Like whatever, like a break even or a small winner could turn into a huge loser. So this is what happens, okay? When you trade after 3:30, you could this is
One
what could
internet
happen to
weekly
you.
market on close imbalance data.
So don't push it like beyond 3:30, okay? Up to 3:30 you get a winner, midpoint, or small loser, small winner. It's okay. VWAP I know was going to happen here, but I cannot hold on to that watermelon like that. Okay? It's of no use. That watermelon is of no use. So always remember, after 3:30 you are getting yourself in this situation. The train is about to leave. So my VWAP, my train left. I could not get that VWAP. VWAP finish is what we were looking for. But I could not hang on to that watermelon. I could not hang on to my trade. There's no time, guys.
10 seconds.
But yes, your Dow Jones coming back to the midpoint. That's what we were looking for, right? Dow back to the midpoint. And there's the VWAP push.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 560 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 394 million. Dow 30 sell side 17.2 million. And Mag 7 buy side 82 million. So reminder, at the top of the hour we get Intel earnings. Intel Q4 2025 earnings, EPS estimate of 8 cents, revenue estimate of $13.43 billion.
So hope you guys enjoyed. I tried my best. Again, guys, if someone didn't feel like what I talked, I could have easily wasted your time talking shit, right? At least we talked about market, good or bad. We are still focused on market price action. But yeah, if you enjoyed, make sure you hit the like button on your way out, and I will see you back tomorrow morning at 10:30. If you are new Paradigm member, we'll start trading at
US money
8:30
market fund
a.m.
assets slipped
Have a
to
nice evening. Bye-bye.
$7 trillion at ICI.